Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to another installment of All the Mods 9. I'm Katiana. We are here in our woodland mansion in our GregTech factory, and today we start working on research. Research and data and computers and more craziness and more assemblers and more. We need more of everything. So, today we're going to be working on this section of the quest book. Last night we put together the math on the pieces and parts we're going to need for more assembler multi-blocks, and I believe we also need to get another LCR put together because I am tired of standing there and manually putting things in for making some of these chemicals. So we've got a lot of stuff to work on today. I have one sweater order which needs to be worked on, but I can do that tomorrow. So we are on like Donkey Kong. No. It's just I think a second one of these will help, and I can put so many input hatches on it. It will last me a very long time if I can just move a couple of these over to it. So we're going to set it up right here next to the first one. And I think that second one is going to last us forever. So that is the plan. So today I have managed to get the first bit of computer casings, which will be needed for the research station, but this will not unlock until we do this data bank. So the data bank is the one we need to work on first. After we put together, no, I think we do data bank first, then we do the LCR, I think is our order of operations. So I have already in my backpack put together the solid machine casings and the laminated glass and the grating, and it looks like they are done. I have made the ULV input buses, so I can mark those off the list. Then we have the LV hatches, which should be these, and I need 10 of these. We'll get them started. And let's go set this one up. So we can put this one right here. I think we have room for one more before we need to move, because I don't want to run into my elevator. So we're going to put 2 spaces, and then dirt, and this is one that's going to be 8, so that would be, let's see, this row here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the output. That, and then this. I really like this lifted platform that I started doing so that they're not flat on the ground, because it makes it really easy for me to read the numbers on the drawers, and I can walk under for setting up my pipes, and so I really like that I modified the setup that way. So that has worked like a treat. So let's get out our pieces and parts and get these set up. So we're going to start with casings. Boom, 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 boom. And this one has 2 fluid, so I need to leave 2 spaces for the hatches. So that'll be left there. And then we'll put these back in here. Switch to the glass. I am getting very proficient at making these after making so many. Boom, boom, boom. And then that goes back in there. And then we get our input bus. I have 4 of these. These are going to need to be converted to... Yes, the copy and paste gadget would work well too. The one trick though is so many of these are different lengths. So some of them have 7 and some of them have 8 and some of them have 5. And so they're always changing what the setup is going to be, which would totally get me all confused. I would get so messed up. It would just be so messy. So messy. Copy just one section. Oh, so you like copy the end? I can see how that would work. I am not proficient in copy gadget usage. Gotcha. That makes sense. So then you can just copy the little ring of what you need. Paste however many you need of that ring. Gotcha. That makes sense. One more. Okay, so that is all of the input buses I need. Then I need one output bus. That goes there. Okay, so that leaves the control casings and the line casings, which are the next 2 lines. Then we need the grating. Yeah, I put that throttle down to 60. That might help. The throttle got turned up when I was trying to figure out how to change my bucket settings on my tanks. I cannot find that keybind. It is hiding from me. Okay, so there's that. Now I need to find where's my data hatch. I had a data hatch. There it is. There is data hatch. Now I just need the assembly line. Yeah, I tried N and that wasn't working. That's my set waypoints. Armor charging to inventory toggle. That's not what I want. Waypoint manager, no. Show description. Open storage assessor. Would help if I could find the name of the thing. Toggle night vision. No. Ah, dang it. Toggle hose tank. Yeah, nothing's happening. I don't know what happened. You just watched the Nebraska football training camp special and now you're getting pumped for the season? Woohoo! Yep, I'm excited. Chiefs are in training camp. Mahomes threw a 50-yard touchdown pass to Isaiah. Woohoo! He looks like he is in great shape. Yes, I am making another assembly line, because, you know, that's something we didn't have enough of, was assembly lines. Okay, so then we've got the two things are going to go there, so we're going to put that dirt there. I forgot to leave these out, because now I need a line of this that's going to go across here. And this is going to need 2 LUVs on the end. Okay. So now we just have to get our missing pieces for our multi-black. I think it's going to be fantastic. We're going to have a diverse set of receivers. We've got a healthy running back core. It's going to be a matter of staying healthy. Can we stay healthy? That's going to be the question. Okay, so now we need line casings. Let's start with a batch of 12. What do we need to do to get a batch of 12? Not processing a whole batch of oil. That's good. You're bouncing along, processing many things. Keep an eye on our chemical reactors. Make sure they don't get stuck. You are processing tungsten. Oh, here we go. Aluminum dust and indium concentrate. You need to flip back over to 4. Okay, so that's one I haven't fixed yet. I need another chemical reactor so I can split 3 and 4 separate. I haven't done that one yet. Back to 3. I did move. I moved nitrate mixture. I moved the salt water and the nitrochlorobenzene. That's a mouthful. Recipe down here because it was getting boxed in behind too many other things that needed to process, and so I thought if I put it at a dedicated place, it would work better. LV hatch, there is the 10 output hatches, but I need to convert them to input hatches. Perfect. And then we're gonna put those there. Rest of those go in there. Lovely. Okay, we are processing a heck of a lot of copper. This should process a little faster with the silicon wafers now in our faster cutter, so this is good. This needs to be on, let me check that. No, not that one. I want this one. On a 2. That should be right. So this is set up right. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. So many fluids. Melting tin. Fluids are the ones that tend to get goofed up, so that's the one I'm really trying to keep an eye on. I think the extractor is probably full, and that's why it's throwing error messages, because it's got so many things it needs to melt, and it can only melt one thing at a time. But it's going as fast as it can. It's literally 1 a second. Wait, 1, boom, 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 boom. I go through so much liquid tin. I really should keep a bunch of that in stock so it can draw on that reserve and then refill it. I've got the storage space for it, so that isn't a problem. And I could have a dedicated extractor for tin. I'm making a note about that. That would not be a bad idea. Oh, that's a cute little emote, JC. Oh my gosh, so much copper to produce. Crush, 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 crush. I could make an extractor multi-block. This is true. This is true. I think once I finish the ZPM chapter, I think that's going to be a big squirrel. I think in between the ZPM and the in between ZPM and UV is where I might make a couple of the multi-blocks, like extractor, chemical reactor, mixer, macerator. Some of the heavy duty ones that I use so much, I may get one of those up and running. Because then I could put that parallel crafting block in them to get a little more bang for my buck. And help speed up some of these. Because I'm only making 12, which is going to be basically 1.5 assemblers worth. Because I actually need 42. But I only need to get this first assembler up before we shift to working on the research. I need the data bank so that I can work on this multi-block. The object holder is another assembler. So that's where we shift to being assembler number 2. And then we have to do this whole process again. But this is the sort of thing where I can do some of this offline and make all of this lovely stuff. But some of these where the liquids get stuck, if I can fix that with a second LCR, then that is definitely going to be worth our investment and time. Alright, so the phenol is here waiting for... So this, for the diphenyl iso... I can't say that. We'll just say the diphenyl. This is the one where I need my phthalic acid. You're going to be able to make 3 fusion reactors on Saturday? Holy cow. See, it took me a week, I think a week and a half, to be able to make 1 because I was fighting my darn storage system the whole time. Alright, that should clear up the fluid being stuck. Now it says processing one of these. If it now sent that one through, which it did, now it needs ammonia, which I have already pre-made the ammonia, so I have it on hand. Which now, is it going to send me more phenol? Hasn't yet. Okay, go check down here. Do. No, we are all cut up now. Now we are trying to use radon gas. Hold still. I'm trying to figure out what you're doing. Make more just in case we need it. There are so many things processing right now, I can't keep up. Which is good. If it's processing, that means the craft is moving forward. We have to make the line casing, the control casing, the assembly line. And then we insert the drawers, and then we have to make the individual components the craft, put them in the drawers, and then we should be good to go of making our first data bank. Then I think we definitely need that LCR, that second one. JC has reached 110 stream streak. Goodness, JC. And today that's while he's working. Unless he's done working. He might be done working. Oh, he's done now. Oh, good. It sucks that you're so busy you have to work on a Sunday. Even if it's just half a day. You're all caught up now. Yay! Yay! That's awesome! Hopefully that means you get your Sundays back now. Your boss is out this week, so you don't have any side projects. Oh, side projects sometimes are the worst. I was telling JC that it is budget season at work, so I get to start working on preparing our annual A&G budget and 4 operating budgets, and yeah, it's gonna be great. Work will be extra busy for me from August until February. Yay! Fun! Yes. Fortunately, I'm part of a very, very, very smart accounting department, and we are working on it together. It's not just me. So that helps tremendously. But it's a lot of spreadsheets and uploading and reconciling and uploading again and more reconciling and putting together PDF packets for meetings and slideshows for meetings, and it's a lot of work. You'll pass. Fortunately, spreadsheets are my thing. I am good with spreadsheets, so I don't mind doing that spreadsheets part. And we are a year into our new accounting system, and so I'm feeling much more comfortable in using it than I was last year when we were brand new into the accounting system and I had to use it for our budget cycle. So I don't have any qualms about that. It's just use Excel a lot, but not making them only using for tracking and trends. Oh, yeah, we use it a ton. We use it for importing data files, generating our financial statements, lots of other reports, and doing all sorts of analysis and charts. And yeah, it's definitely a very heavy Excel type of position, which, like I said, I'm good at, so that helps. But then it's budget narrative that we have to, put all these numbers into words so that people who are not number savvy can read a text summary of the budget. And I'm like, I'm a good writer, but I don't know if I'm necessarily a great writer. And so I got to translate that into English and then have other people read my English and make edits. And yeah, it's just a lot of work. So I definitely appreciate being able to come home and either work on my knitting or my Minecraft or playing Pokemon and just vegging away from work. Having other things to veg on is so necessary for sanity during busy times of work. I did finish the story of Pokemon Diamond, which I had gone back and worked on that during my vacation. And I finished the Elite Four and beat Cynthia. It took me 5 tries, but I did beat Cynthia. And so now I'm in complete your dex mode. So I'm having to travel around to different areas in the region to catch the Pokemon that I missed the first time around and evolve Pokemon. And yeah, my nephew is very proud of me. So I was sending him regular updates as I was getting the badges and stuff, and he was cheering me on when I was battling Cynthia. I was so close on my first time battling her. It was our last, both of us were on our last Pokemon, and she managed to knock me out. And I was just like, no, I was so close. And I thought I was going to have to do the entire Elite Four battle again, but I had saved my game right before battling her, and it took me back to that save point, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. So I just had to keep battling her over and over and over again and change my strategy and use whatever items I had to change my party a little bit to try and improve my chances. And I figured out a way to do it, and I was very proud of myself for doing that. Oh yeah. It was yeah, my nephew and I are both very into Pokemon. So when he comes up to visit my mother, we always have Pokemon time where we sit there and we play Pokemon together in one of the various games. We'll hook up our Switches and we'll be running around in the game world together playing in a party, and it's so much fun. I'm looking forward to Legends ZA. I think that will be a really fun new adventure. I do not yet have the Switch 2. The pictures of the graphics I've seen on that are pretty sweet, but I can't justify upgrading just for one game. Not yet. My little handheld Switch still plays pretty good. I did replace the controllers because I was getting drift on my other set. So Akumidori actually got me a set of Joy-Cons at the local arcade, and they have Pikachus on them, and they're the cutest things ever. Alright, you have all of the pieces you need. What is taking so long? The Electrum Dust. Are you taking so long because the pulverizer is backed up? Let's go check. Because you won't pulverize anything if the pulverizer is backed up. You're not pulverizing in that one. Oh, you are still pulverizing copper. Why are you still pulverizing copper? Shouldn't you be done with that by now? Hmm. It's for dynamo. I would assume... Are you coming in with your own flint or without it? Without it. Okay. Well, that's going to take a hot minute to do all of that electrum. Wonder why it still had copper left to do. Huh. Oh, because it was getting bonuses. That's why. It sent through the exact number it needed, and there were bonuses achieved that got it through faster. And explains that. Hey, Greg! Thank you so much for the sub. 17 months. Thank you so much. We are working on our research station near the end of the ZPM chapter. Can you believe it? The refined storage system has managed to make it this far. I know I'm in shock as well. There was a point a couple of weeks ago when I came really, really close to quitting. Not gonna lie, I thought we had reached the end of our ATM9 playthrough because I thought the refined storage system had broken completely and we were done. But I had figured out that a couple of my recipes, the patterns are getting corrupted and I have to reset them. And once I reset them, it works fine. And I have no idea why the recipes get borked. No idea at all. But when the system tells me this is circular and I go reset my saltwater recipe and try the recipe again, then it works. So, yeah. Because my saltwater recipe is using gas tiers and water. And my gas tiers are not made using salt in any way, shape, or form. So there's no way that my saltwater intake into generating salt or sodium. Salty B would be another option. Yes, that is another option. There are a lot of Greg Tech Bs that I have not taken advantage of. I did iridium and I did tungsten. I think those are the two that I did. Because I knew I was going to need a hell of a lot of iridium. And so I did that one. And I did tungsten. But I have not done any of the other ones yet. They're going pretty quickly. It's just a large number and it takes time. And I think all of this is in IV or higher level stuff. If I do make multi-blocks, I could then power all of them up to ZPM level once I can make those ZPM energy hatches. And then we'd have some pretty fast-powered multi-blocks powering through some recipes. And even if I only put like the most frequently used recipes in the multi-blocks, la 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 la. Unfortunately, at this point, it's a lot of waiting. This is why I tried to do a bunch of this stuff off stream, because my system just takes so long to do the parts. Not just order the part, snap the fingers, here the parts are done. It doesn't work that way. Doesn't quite work that way, unfortunately. I should double check my alarm for getting a Kumadori is at the right time. Let's see. It wasn't, so I've now changed it. So that is right. About a stack and a third left of the Electrum to run through that pulverizer. Some of those I probably could move from going through the pulverizer to going through the macerator, but I haven't done it because my macerator is already so darn busy. I mean, did you see how busy this thing is? I had to upgrade to a netherite crafter, and it's already got only 2 rows left. That's how busy this thing is. It's very busy. Oh, I got a Team Rocket balloon in Pokemon Go. We should squish some flying Pokemon. Sure we should. Gotta battle a grunt. Choo 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 choo. Go Mewtwo. Incoming attack. Use a shield. And yes, I'm doing play-by-play of a Team Rocket attack. That's how bored we are waiting on this craft. Squish, killed Pidgey. Now we got a Gligar. Another attack. I took out half its health. Another attack. Down to half a stack of Electrum. Gligar's gone. Last one is a Dragonite. Oh, well, hello, Dragonite. And that took care of my Mewtwo. Here's my other Mewtwo. I don't think Shadow Ball is going to do very well against my Dragonite here. This is, Well, that took out half its health. That did alright. I only got one Shadow Ball off against him. Now it's Kyogre against Dragonite. And my attack is not very effective against him. Oh, this is bad. Is my final attack here going to be enough to take out Dragonite? Not very effective, but it's just enough. I have a sliver of health left. Whew! We win. That finishes my component, and the craft is done. Woohoo! Alright, so those were the assembly line casings. So we put that down there. And then we need... I had... Okay, I had some, but they were in the system. I don't know why they were in the case. Control casings were in the system, but okay. Let's do a batch of 12 of these. And am I gonna need Electrum again? I am. Okay, so let's take from the pulverizer. If I pick Electrum Dust, here in the macerator, let's go ahead and flip that one over to here. Since we're waiting on that one. Ugh, it's gonna have to make 120 tungsten steel ingots. What? I have to make a lot of Electrum. Okay, so I did 12 of these, so I'm going to need 30 more of these. I had 3 of these, so that is 39 more I need of that one. Meanwhile, I still have to catch my Pidgey. Rocket Pidgey with his red eyes. Oh, he's so spooky looking. Caught him. Lovely. And that finishes my mysterious component. So my next rocket balloon will be a boss. Yippee. Revive and heal everybody. Peachy. Okay. Let's scan this for what we are crushing 600 glass bottles to get our glass dust. That's crazy. But I found that was an easier way of making glass dust, and I have so many empty glass bottles in the system. Making all of our carbon dust. Making all the copper dust. Chlorine and methane. There is stuff processing all over the place. We've got stuff crushing. We have stuff mixing. We've got stuff going in both of those blast furnaces. We've got stuff going over here. Oh, there's just stuff going everywhere. Making capacitors. We're making neodymium. We're making oh, so many things. So many things. Not there. Here. I believe this, I believe these two things are for the chemical reactor, right? So this and this? Because this is the center block. That was what goes in the center. And I can take one of these to go on the back side. And we had I can use you. And I can use you. Okay. So we've got that's going to be an energy hatch. Come on. Give me one of those for now. Then that goes there. Then that and that. That's in the center. Like that. Okay. Then we've got output bus, output hatch, input hatch. Input bus, output hatch, input hatch. Where's the input? I think I've got input bus, input hatch is on the front. I've got input hatch, input. I did it backwards. Hang on. Input hatch is there. Input bus is there. Output hatch, input hatch, input hatch. Maintenance hatch and the control block. I need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. So 5 hatches there. 6, 7. So I need 7 hatches. And 1 bus. I think that's right. So I need 7 of you. I need 1 of you. And I need 1 chemically inert PTE machine casing for right here on top. And 1 maintenance hatch, and then the controller. That isn't so bad. I was able to piece together a lot more than I thought I was going to. Do I not have the regular maintenance hatch? I apparently did not. An assembler 8. That should be easy enough to make. I'm not sure if I can put multiple energy hatches on it or not. Am I limited to 1 energy hatch, or can I put 2? I'm gonna try 2. Just to see if I can. And the machine that produces the liquid rubber is backed up at the moment. Which machine is it that makes liquid rubber? I don't remember. I've got so many crafts going simultaneously right now, which maybe is not a very good idea. It's fine. It's fine! Hopefully it's fine. Where am I making liquid rubber? Well, it's gotta be... Yeah, it's here. And I am currently making 1 billion neodymium ingots. Oh. Have you requested 1 million neodymium ingots? No. You are offline. You are out of hydrogen, which explains why you're offline. District has gone fishing. I suppose I could get these. Go. Put those 4 away. Then I have 3. Those down. Do I have another extractor? I don't think I have another extractor. No, I don't think I did. I think I only have this one. There should be one. Liquid rubber, you come with me. I should be able to go back down to oop, MV, because the extractor should still be here. There's an extruder. There we go. Put some speed upgrades in there. Let's just put aluminum. I don't know why I left aluminum down there. Alright, that should take care of the rubber needed for this. And for this. Now it just needs to make the glue. Meanwhile, over here, we have things processing all over the place. That's the sticky resin. Where am I making sticky resin into glue? No, it's not there. Use it's gotta be in the centrifuge, right? Is it here? Well, I don't see it there. It's not invisible. Sticky resin into glue is here. So it's not blocked by anything there. Oh, they're done. LV. Output hatch. And input bus. Okay. Alright. So we should be able to put output hatches all the way up the side here. Oops, that's facing the wrong way. So there's two output hatches there. Then we should have... No, input hatches. Darn it. Come here, you. I need 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then here's the maintenance hatch. We want this to be an output bus. So that would be on the center here. Output bus. And then we need output hatch here. And then we want another input hatch on top here. And then we want another input hatch here. And then I need one more input hatch. And I need some dirt. All right, so that and that. Okay. So then I need chem. I need 2 of these. And I need 1 more of those. Then all that should be left is the controller. Which is this. Alright, where are we up to now? You're still processing. Oh my gosh, you have an awful lot left to squish. You can stop. What is stuck here? Ethylene, an oxygen for processing 3 nitrogen dioxide. All right, where are we stuck here? Right here. We've got liquid oxygen, oxygen gas, and nitrogen dioxide. Okay. We need water. Hold still. I need water. Alright, now we have oxygen. Oxygen could just be with so many other things. Alright, so this is looking for liquid polytetra. Oh my goodness. Liquid poly. These are done. So these go here, here, and there. Output hatch is going to be another input hatch, which goes there. We need oxygen and ethylene. This is to make wrong circuit. Not circuit 0, so it must be circuit 1. Get out from under the cable. How much longer till I can melt tin? Now you're melting the ruridites. Yeah, we definitely need a separate extractor for the tin. Okay, cancel that one. Because it's also going to need tin. Oh my gosh. But that's all it needs is the ruridit and the tin. It's caught up in everything else. So that is good, at least. I am going to step away for just a second. I need a restroom break. I will be right back, folks. Okay, we're back. Thank you, thank you. Hey, you, melt faster. What am I melting in here? I'm gonna melt tin ingots, right? If I melt doesn't work. Well, liquid tin in the extractor, the things that I can melt down are nuggets, one apiary full. You're going to do some adulting. It can't run at full speed. You need to redo math. Oh, you've been Patrick Being? Nice. I need 10 ingots, so 10 ingot. Up to 32 starry bees. Nice. If I help it along by melting more ingots up here, it won't melt as fast as the extractor downstairs, but it will give it some additional tin. You're gonna go lurk, clean the bathroom, or whatever feels the least painful on the list. Because it's taking the liquid tin that comes in, it's going to this one first, and then whatever's left afterwards will go to this one. It looks like it's only a stack full. We definitely should get a separate machine for processing tin, and then do a keep in stock of 64 barum buckets worth or something. Because I think we're currently doing fluids of... The only thing we're doing is the fluorine gas. Probably because the other fluids that I'm keeping in stock within my machines rather than in the system. Because I have crafting cards in the assemblers. Not that that's available for use in other crafting, it just keeps the individual assemblers full. Okay, so that one is now done, so now this one can go. Yes, that one is now going. That should hopefully go fairly quickly. Great. Okay, so now we have large chemical reactor, second of those. And then we have the assembly casings, 12 more of those, which is taking that down to 27 left of those. Okay, so we're going to go down first. And of course, these will not let me reach far enough. Put my glass back. Oh, seriously? Oi. Alright, now can I reach in here? Perfect. Okay, so then these go in here. Alright. And now I am missing the energy and the see. All right, so then the next piece is the 2 LUV energy. Alright, so JC is going to go AFK. He's going to go finish up his laundry, which is very important. Absolutely. So we're going to get 2 of you going. Start. And let's take a peek at you. You don't look horrible, actually, all things considering. Alright, let's take this and go plug it in and see if the multi-block will form. Yes! All right, second large chemical reactor formed. Awesome sauce. All right, so now we need 2 flux points. So we're going to put 1 there and 1 there. This is going to be LCR number 2. Alright, so if we look, this gives us an IV level chemical reactor. So it's not quite as strong as this one, which is ZPM level, with a max recipe tier of LUV. But hopefully it will still be sufficient for the crafts that we need. And we're going to just run a cable right over here. Once I grab a couple of crafters. Alright, and I'm going to put a crafter there and a crafter there. And hammer. Hammer, 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 hammer. I'm going to reverse these. Okay, so the input bus is this one, input hatch is that one. And then we're just going to run a cable right there. That makes both of them online. Perfect. And then this one, we need the wrench, screwdriver, mallet, hammer, cutter, and crowbar. We need boom, 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 boom. Cutter and crowbar, I think, are downstairs. Hang on. Crowbar. Soft mallet. Okay. You are in fine condition now. So now we can do this one can now come over here. So this one with the phenol for diphenyl. It has phenyl coming in, sulfuric acid, and phthalic acid as other inputs. So I need to have those two coming in as inputs. That's not what I want. I want extractors. Where are my exporters? There we go. All right, so we're going to have exporter there, exporter there. Fluid here. Sulfuric acid. Crafting card. And speed. All right, so that takes care of the sulfuric acid. Then this one, fluid, crafting card, is going to be the PHT. Speed. Now the PHT I can now put an exporter here. Make this one fluid, crafting card, speed, dime, dime. Okay. Because that, oops. Takes care of that recipe. So that recipe now works in LCR number 1. No problems, it now runs. So now this one will keep sulfuric acid and PHT here so that this recipe can run without any issue. And then it's going to go into one of these two outputs. So I need to put importers on you. And a cable back to the system. Oop, that's not a cable. That's a cable. Perfect. And I still have available input hatches for additional recipes that need to be handled over here. Wahahaha! Lovely. All right. We can take LCR number 2 off the checklist. Ka-ching. Boom. And the majority of that was using existing components, which just takes them out of sitting in a backpack. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Now we have to be mindful because it is an IV tiered, not a ZPM, but that's okay. I think we can make that work. Alright, what do we have a problem with our indium concentrate? Are you stuck? Where would you be stuck at? Right here. That is the... Oh, you are on 3. You need to be on 4. Alright, is that wrapping up now? Processing liquid vanadium gallium. Something else needed to melt. Oh my gosh. So what I'm learning here is one extractor is not enough. We definitely need to get multiple extractors going because we have too much stuff flowing into a single machine here, and it is slowing up the train of progress considerably, and we have a lot of stuff to melt. At least I assume that liquid vanadium needed to go in there. There we go. One more to go. believe this is running downstairs in an assembler multi-block, so this is taking some time. There we go. Don't tell me all of this stuff is left over after the craft, because that's insane. Okay, phew. I was gonna say, don't tell me that. Alright, 2 LUV energy hatches. We're going to put energy hatches and we're going to point them away from the controller. So one there and one, oops, sir. And then that's the wrong backpack. There we go. Alright, so the only thing left now is the assembly line. Let's go ahead and start. You're melting more stuff already. Good grief. Oh, because you're trying to fill that thing up. Got it. Alright, well, let's go ahead and put these in this one then. So I'm thinking the duplicate, we need another elite chemical reactor so that we can split 3 and 4 into separate machines. I think that is important, so we're going to do that first. That doesn't look like it's going to be too bad to make. Question mark? We're filling up the stored pieces fairly quickly. Which is good. I just keep scrolling up as it makes more storage stuff. I'm questioning if it's stuck on the liquid polytetrafluoroethylene. Let's go take a look here. Nothing there. Nothing there. We've got oxygen. We need tetrafluoroethylene. I have some. Which that goes with, what was it with? Oxygen, right? Right, liquid oxygen. I should just... do that instead, because I'd rather have the liquid tetrafluorine on hand than have to make more. Oh, that's done. Chemical reactor. Okay, so we'll take that. This is currently the 3, which is this one, and I believe the indium dust is the 4. Let me check that is right. Indium dust is the 4. Yes. So we're going to take that one out, and we're going to go around the corner here. Put you there. Use our wrench. Give you power. We're going to get a crafter. Put it on top. Alright, things are going to get a little goofy. Possibly a lot goofy. There's the importer. There's the recipe. Indium dust, aluminum sulfite dust, lead zinc solution. It is making both items and fluids. So I am going to need another batch of importers. So I can put an importer on the side. And this one will be fluid. So that one pulls items, that one pulls fluid. And this circuit is going to be circuit 4. And that takes care of that problem we've been having. Awesome sauce. Okay. So that leaves the assembly line itself. Start. We've got a bunch of red alloy ingots. We're crushing bottles. We are crushing electrum. We got hot tungsten steel again. Making carbon dust. Here is our fluids. We've got a bunch of phenol being made. We've got the problem fluid is going to be here. So let's see if we have resolved that. Okay, this has the dichlorobenzene. No, wait, that should be processing with dichlorobenzene here to make the diamino. I don't want that in here. If this is processing the dichloro, to process this, I need the ammonia. Wrong fluid. Okay, so this, I need to take you out. Then this one should be importing ammonia. So you've got the phenol. We're missing a step here. So here's the dichloro with the ammonia. The dichloro with the ammonia to make this. Phenol sulfuric acid PHT. Oh, don't tell me this isn't a high enough level. No, IV is right. Phenol sulfuric acid PHT to make the diphenyl. IV. Phenol, phtalic acid, sulfuric acid. What am I missing? I could flip these two around size-wise. Make that an output, a large output hatch. And then make maybe it does not like 2 energy hatches? But I need 2 energy hatches to make it to IV. We have 2 phenol. Sulfuric acid. And the PTH. Oh, it's 2 different fluids, so I need 2 different output hatches. I wonder if that's the problem. That was the problem. Oh, not an exporter, an importer. Alright. We figured it out, chat. We figured it out. Pokemon! Hey, hey, hey! That took a little finagling to figure out what was going on there, but we did figure it out. Alright. We're back on track. Now, I think maybe we have it automated? Yeah, I know. Brain melting has definitely occurred. Now, I'm hoping when it says the phenol over here, that this is going to automatically create the material we need to go back. I think. I think we have it right now. We had the wrong material in LCR1, but I think we have it right now. So, looks like we're still trying to make some phenol. That can't be good. Do we have something stuck over here? Let's double check. Not there. 3, 1. Now have 4 around the corner. We've got overflow 1. There's actually 2 overflow 1s and the overflow 0 over here. All of those look good. I wonder if we'll have to do something like tell it to make more phenol to give it a boost. Alright, so it says it's processing 2, which should make this 1. Should. It should just happen. I'm hoping. Oh, that should be a fluid. That should be a fluid. That one should be item. That's the bus. Okay. That was the problem. We didn't have the importer set to take the resulting fluids out and take it back to the inventory. There we go. Now it's going. Alright. That one we can cancel. We're good now. We are good. There we go. Assembly line. Assembly line. Let's go. Go ahead and melt some more tin while we're at it. Go down here. Multi-block has formed. Now we need the research. So this is going to be for the data bank here, scanner, yes, this one. This goes up to the scanner here. That goes there. Oh, and it's invisible. Great. Data bank. Yes. All right. Start. What do we need for this? Anything weird? Ooh, energized glowstone. That's different. There's the phenol. Nothing too terribly weird. Okay, I do know I need some more drawers. So we're gonna need some oak planks. Let's craft a whole bunch of those. And then we're gonna need do that. Oh, and I just used all the planks that I just made. Well, that was smart. Should have done the chests and then done the planks. Dough. Alright. And that, make sure I have that right. Yes. Yes, 32 more of those. That should work. Alright, so we're gonna have... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And let's see, I can put all of this away. I don't need that. And, oop, not you. You, we need to lock the drawers. Like so. Put that away. Then I need my pipes. So this one goes out the back and up here. Then I need my wrench. Pipe wrench. Alright, so we're going to go out the back, disconnect there. Then we're going to run this down the back. Like that. We're going to disconnect them from each other. Like that. And then we're going to pull them out from the backs of the drawers, like so. And put that away for now. And I can put that away for now. I can put over here. Got exporters for the fluids. And this is for the data bank. We're going to put that here and take those two off. So we have liquid soldering alloy and lubricant, which is the two fluids we've been using pretty much all along here. Oh, but not there. Of course, I say that, and I go through a bunch of them that don't have it. There it is. Okay. Lovely. Okay. So we're going to pull out from here 2 of the crafting upgrades. And here, get speed upgrades. Just gonna take a minute because it needs to make sugar. Nice! I just sold another sweater. Wow, I went from 0 to 2. That's the way it goes, though. That is the way it goes. Okay, so we're going to come in here. This is going to be liquid soldering alloy. We'll put a crafting card and speed. And, whoopsie. Fluid. Liquid soldering alloy. And over here, fluid. Crafting card, speed. That way you get that. You get that. And then we'll run a cable over to the wall. And we'll extend this like that. Now this is connected to the system. It will begin to fill with lubricant and liquid soldering alloy. That takes care of that. Now, we have the fun job of filling up our drawers. On the end, we have, 2x indium tin, barium, titanium, cuprate wire. The 2x, I don't think we have a recipe for that one. We'll have to look, but I do not think we do. Indium. Oh, I was wrong. We do. And that is for 16 of them. So, indium here. I want 16 of you. Start. And then the next item on the list is 4 of the optical. We have 9, which I know we have a pattern for because we just did that quest. And it will go down, down. So this is going to be the second slot. Then we've got 64 fine copper wire. So fine copper wire. We need 59 of these. That should be pretty straightforward to make. Let's just give that a pause. 2 sweaters. Well, that might take us right. I might still be able to stream on Wednesday. If I knit Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, I can get 2 sweaters done. So we might still be able to stream on Wednesday. I just probably will not have a lot of progress to report in on. Okay, so there is the copper wire. Then we're going to have fine cobalt wire. So a fine cobalt wire, we have another stack of U. We'll let that process. Planning out my week, and it's getting much more interesting. We've got preseason games next weekend. Chiefs Cardinals on Saturday, 7 o'clock. Chiefs Cardinals on the 9th. Goodness gracious. I cannot believe it is time for NFL football already. Eek. College football is around the corner. NFL football is around the corner. Hockey season is around the corner. Volleyball season is around the corner. My sports mind is going bananas. It's going to be lovely. Okay, then we have a data orb. I have no idea what's the difference between that data orb and that data orb. I'm going to take that one. Oh no, do these have NBT data? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. I'm too big. We has issues. Halt. Cease. Desist. I just took you out. Okay, hang on. Not that one. Other one. Okay, this one goes here, 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 these go here, output bus goes here. Oh wait, that's right. Dirt, dirt. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 inputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. Okay, we're still making cables. Then I need to relock drawers. Drawer, drawer, drawer. Okay. So these go in the next to last drawer. Then we have copper cables. Then we have these cables. Then we have the data orb, which will not go in a locked drawer. So this has to get unlocked so I can put an orb. I cannot put a data orb in a drawer. That's going to be a problem. I don't know how we're going to do that one. Yes, DaVinci, this is going to be a problem. I cannot do a drawer to this one. Interesting. Okay, so then I'm going to need a computer casing, which I made computer casings, and oh look, there's one left over. Bunk. Computer casing. And then we need 8 of something. And I have the computer ones capable now, so I can do 8 crystal. Okay, research is getting close to being done. Cables have a bit to go yet. Why have you once again put the hydrogen gas in instead of the oxygen? Okay. Let's turn that one off. Because it's grabbing hydrogen for some reason and saying it's valid. We should only turn those 2 on. We'll take the hydrogen, put you back. And I have to take... Need 14 oxygen in here to do this. I believe 2 of them ended up in here. 1 of them ended up in here. I ended up 1 short. And here. Well, that got messed up. I can connect it. I'm hoping I can connect it directly to the barrel that the recipe dumps out into, and then use a filtered pipe to send it directly into slot number 3. But that's going to be a lot of pipes running through there that I'm going to have to make sure don't cross over and do something goofy. Because goodness knows you guys do like to do things goofy. Okay, my research is done. So now I can go here and cancel that. And then I have to come over here to the scanner take you out. Come back down here. I'm going to wipe that pattern out. And then I'm going to do data bank here. The regular recipe, take the fluids out and do that. And then we're going to do a crafter, which is not spelled that way. Alright, there's my crafter here. So we're going to have to do this. Let's see. We're going to put the crafter here. And then we'll put the barrel here. Okay. Then I'm going to need these, and I'm going to need a lot more of those. So we'll get another stack of those. Alright. Then I got my cable. Let's put cable there. And there is pattern. It's there, you just can't see it. And research goes there. Okay. We're up to 10. Waiting for the last 2 items. Alright. Oh, you're stuck on the bisphenol. Alright. Do you have stuff stuck somewhere there? No. You have stuck stuff over here? No. Do you have stuck here? No. Here? Yes. Okay, so the hydrochloric acid is there, but you're missing the acetone and the phenol. Why? I have no idea. The 2 phenols are here. The acetone is not. Alright, so we'll see if you are capable of crafting the bucket of acetone. We're going to have to filter the blacklist the data orb on one side and to whitelist the data orb on the other side, aren't we? Oh, what a mess. Alright, so here is the hydrochloric acid. We have the 2 phenol. Now we're just waiting on acetone. Which apparently I just didn't wait long enough. Because here it is. And there is acetone. cables are done. There is 16 of the cables. Those go there. Now we are waiting on I bet we are short of niobium dust. That is one of those random percentage chances on processing ores. I should probably add that to the list of things to keep a little bit in stock. Almost there. Come on. You can do it. Alright. And crystal processor assemblies. 8 of these, they go in here. Then when they get processed in there, this should kick... Oh, no it won't, because we forgot the power again. How do I always do that? Point here. 2 of these, thank you. Doom, doom. Doom, red. Doom, doom, doom. Yellow. Data bank! Yes. Okay, so then over here we need an importer, which will go here. And then we need the cable to go here, here, come down, then run over here where it connects to there. Okay, then we're going to run this cable from this side of the box down. Wait, not that far down. Okay, so that one, and this is going to go over, 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 over. And this is gonna go like this, but I need one of these in here, and then this is gonna be remove, and this is gonna be to blacklist, add, submit. So this is going to block the data orb from going that direction and going into any of those. Then I'm going to have this one is going to go down, down, over, down, down, down. Oh, this is going to be complicated. Down, down. Land. Alright, so from this one, coming down, disconnect from both, down, down. So this is going straight into slot 3. And then this one is here, and I need another upgrade here. And this one is going in here, remove, whitelist, add data orb. Submit. So the data orb should go this way into slot 3. I have no idea if that's going to work. I'm hoping that's going to work. We're going to see. That is the data bank. Okay. So that opens up the high performance computation array rather than the computer. Interesting. So it wants me to make this one before it makes this. I was thinking of doing this and then that. I was going backwards. Well, great. Okay. Let us... how should we do this? Okay. I need an LV input hatch. LV input hatch. 7 of those. There's that. There's those. 2 LUV energy hatches. And an auto maintenance hatch. Okay, so I have to make this again. Oh, look at that. We're out of bottles already. How is it possible we are out of bottles already? I had like 3,000 bottles. We have crushed them all already. That's insane. Insane. Alright, so I need 2 more of these to replace the ones that I just used. That should catch me up on what pieces it says I have. Auto maintenance hatch. I have a configurable maintenance hatch. I wonder if that's the one it's thinking I've made. Actually, let's just make another maintenance hatch. It's a basic one is probably the best thing. Because I think I had issues with this one. Although I have auto maintenance hatch here. Let's go ahead and make it. That's the one it wants. Let's make the one that it wants. Okay, so I have that. I have that. I am making that. I am making that. And then I will match what it shows on the screen. Oh. Now my concern is how many of these are going to be additional potential other bad things. Oh, well now that's not too bad. That is an assembler recipe. Now District said some of these are clean room ones, so we have to be mindful of that. Which is okay. I mean, we could put everything in the clean room potentially if we needed to, right? Alright, so let's just start. Nope, not there. Over here. So we've got empty HPCA component. IV, this is an assembler 0. And that does require a clean room. Alright, so empty HPCA component here. We're probably going to want the crystal. I don't have a crystal to pop in there. Which I can't. Oh. I can't. It's just one of them? Okay. And it is the crystal processor. I want this one. So it should be this one. Doom. So an assembler 0 in the clean room. Perfect. All right. All right, and this is going to be just says 1. Okay. Empty. 1. Is this almost done? Oh gosh, so many things crafting. Oh, I have 2 fluxes there. I have 2 LUV energy hatches. Therefore, I need 2 flux points. And that takes the processing power of this up to a ZPM. Because this data bank. Wait, that is an IV. You're totally right. I made this too strong. Probably because I had made it too long. I also made it with an extra power. Well, it's going to go very fast because it is got extra in it. If you put double the energy hatches, it takes the multi-block up to the next energy tier. So 2 LUV energy hatches take this up to LUV processing, which the research station, the object holder, and the HCPA, those do require it. I thought the data bank did as well, but it does not. So really, this one can come off and go back to being a solid machine casing. And this one doesn't need to be an LUV energy hatch. It only needs to be an IV. I've really overpowered this one, but that's okay. We'll manage through. Somehow we will manage through. Yeah, I could connect the one of these to a Greg Tech cable, and then the cable would connect them. But since the flux points automatically do the energy conversion for me, I'm basically just avoiding all of the Greg Tech power cables at this point and just connecting every energy hatch with its own flux point. I'm just skipping. It just avoids burning any cables out. It avoids having to deal with them whatsoever. And since I have infinite power, it just makes the power situation a non-issue, except for making sure I have the appropriate tiers. And yes, I do find that the power interaction here is fairly simple, which simple is good. I don't like it when it gets too complicated. But sometimes I need it to do things that's like one tier higher, and I have to really wrap my brain around how am I going to do that without breaking something. So this is definitely getting a little spaghetti-like, but I think unless the MPT data on that data orb doesn't work and it won't go into the barrel, it won't flow through the pipes, I may have to come manually move that data orb around. I don't know. We're just gonna have to wait and see what it will and will not do moving through the system. So that'll be entertaining. So here is the maintenance hatch. I can put those into the system. Put that back. So this comes over here. Alright, so there is the maintenance hatch. And I do have a data bank, and I have one LUV energy hatch. Need two. I can't believe I made that assembler wrong. Ah, that's frustrating. Alright, so we've got a couple of things look messed up here. What is going on? Not you. Not you. Not you. You. Hydrochloric acid, chlorine, and acetone. Hydrochloric acid, acetone, and phenol. So you're waiting for your phenol. Okay, I need phenol. Where is my phenol? There's the phenol. Now I've got 5,000 hydrogen. Three hydrogen with nitrogen. So, where is... Alright. I think we have that one straightened away. Maybe. Now the chlorine benzene is down here now, isn't it? Apparently not. You wanted chlorine and benzene. Alright. Here's chlorine. And benzene. Is it 0 or 1? Must be 1. I'm not seeing it down there. It's 2 chlorine with the benzene, but I don't have 2 chlorine. So we need another chlorine. Now we have another chlorine, so I messed that one up. 2 chlorine, and you want a benzene. Okay, that one used our new automated process, and it appears to have worked. So this is very good. There's the melting tin. Where is the liquid polybenzene whatever? Oh, it's going. All of this for one component that I think is going into multiple blocks here. Oh my goodness. Is that done? It is done. Look at all the leftover stuff in that recipe. Oh, that's so wrong. Cancel. That means anything that uses this one block is going to get really messy. Like, really messy. 15 computer heat vents. Okay, computer heat vent. Alright, that doesn't look awful. Bad, but not awful. No, I think that's... Oops. That is LUV tier, right? Yeah, LUV tier. We're going to have to upgrade this because it's going to get full really fast. Like, really fast. Alright, I need... No, not there. Here. So I need 15 computer heat vents. Computer heat vents. I need 15. We are missing stainless steel frame and tiny stainless steel fluid pipe. Okay, so I need the recipe for this one. Okay, that is over here. Assembler 4. And then computer heat vent here and here. This one is extruder tiny pipe. now I've got to find the one for tiny pipe. Long rod, huge pipe. Rod, bolt, rotor. Ring. Large pipe. I could have sworn I have a tiny pipe one. That's normal pipe. Surely I've got tiny pipe in here somewhere. I do not. OMG. Are you kidding? Okay, we gotta think this through. There is one for rings up here. Did I see one for rings down up on the other level? Because if I have two for rings, I can consolidate rings. This is a ring 0. Is the other one also ring 0? Yes. Alright, so we're gonna put you and you, and then we need to get, we need extruding mold for tiny pipe. So, tiny pipe here, 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 here. I need steel plate here, 4 of these, okay. And I'm gonna need my hammer and my file. Alright, there's that, and that gives me this. Put that and that away, consolidate the buckets. Alright, so now for tiny pipe, I need rod, which is going to be the wrench here off to the side makes a rod. Alright, then tiny pipe. I need to make it a bolt, which is going to be this to this, makes it bolt. Do it again to make tiny pipe. Then the one over here that was ring is now going to be tiny pipe. Alright, retire that one. And now we're going to be able to do a tiny pipe. Goodness gracious. How have we made it all this time without having tiny pipe? Well, the answer to that is because Cat's been doing it manually all this time. No more. We are automating things. Automating all the things. Okay. Computer vent. That's what I'm doing, sir. All right, and go. Here go the vents. I don't see any fluids which are going to cause problems here, so this is good and a pleasant change from normal. We just have a backlog of a lot of crushing. We have to make 107 stainless steel ingots. Wait. That will take a hot minute. A little bit of tungsten steel. A little bit of tungsten. You wanted to look into why the integrated cables didn't transfer power. Integrated cables. Are you talking about the power universal pipe type of cables? The ones that to handle items and power and gas and liquid. The one type of pipe, basically one pipe to fit them all. Oh, integrated dynamics. I know nothing about integrated dynamics. I do what needs to be done to complete the quest if that chapter is in the book, and I have never set up the system before, so I'm afraid that I cannot help with. I'm pretty sure District and JC have used them as stepping stones to getting their full AE2 systems up and running. Alright, you hold that one. All my little bats swimming around in the air. You don't know much. A logic cable that handle everything but gas. Oh. Do they have a wrench type of thing where you use the wrench to direct the pipe as far as what directionally they're going to flow and stuff like that? Or maybe the cables have different nodes and you have to be in the energy node mode to uh, interact with that um, directionally, which way they're going to work or connect. I think that's right. I think it's a very cheap, early accessible form of a storage system. I think Uni used the Ars Nouveau storage system in Ragnamod because it's relatively accessible early game as well if you know how to do it. And I'm not that well versed in Rs. I like occultism storage system. The wormhole works really nice. Your poor brain is trying to type at 0 a.m. Yes, I haven't had my afternoon nap and I'm definitely feeling it. Okay, there are the computer heat vents. Go add those to the backpack. Okay, so that takes care of those. Then we have a computation data transmission hatch. A computation data, computer data. Well, that's going to require. Ooh, that's got like some layers to it. data transmission hatch is this one. And it requires this one. Requires crystal assembly. Okay, so I want to change this to be crystal assembly will be there. Okay, both of those need to go to the clean room. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, hang on. That. I managed to... Oh. Okay, I already had one. I didn't put it in there. I understand completely now. Okay, put that in there. Put that in there. And I go gold crafter to upgrade it here. Here. And then that. And then do that. Even though I can't see it, it's there. Put it speed. Pick that back up. Okay, we can go back. Okay. So this is the computer data hatch. Oh dear. That works fine. That works fine. You already have a computer casing, so you don't have to craft that one again. LUV output bus. That one doesn't have a recipe yet, so that should be... Okay, is that giving me the error message because you don't have a recipe? Ooh, that's assembler 2. Assembler 1. Okay. Long rod is here. What is liquid poly? Is it this one? Oh, the sodium hydroxide dust is broken again. Okay, hang on. Oh, that didn't fix it that time. See, this doesn't make sense. It works in small quantities. And then breaks. It's been working all day just fine. And now it decides to break. But of course, exactly. Which offending pattern is it that is acting up? Let's take that one out. No. See, those are ones with them as inputs, not as outputs. No. 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 See, this is, it's got to be on a byproduct somewhere. It said advanced electrolyzer, didn't it? No, it says elite electrolyzer. Where do I have an elite electrolyzer? try that one. Now I've even forgotten what I was trying to do. Uh, you started on blood magic. You need a smart way to use blood first, but who actually keeps the room clean? You're off to bed, which actually is sounding like a really good call. There is my timer. Alright, well, I made some dichlorobenzene, which hopefully did kickstart at least one of these. Maybe? They seem to have gotten stuck. Alright, so you cannot proceed because you are short the sodium hydroxide dust, which of course makes sense because I have taken the recipe away. Resetting the recipe. Nope. The sodium hydroxide recipe has broken again. If I put it in there, what if, what if I do this? No, because it's not going to recognize it then. I don't understand. If my salt water is coming from gas tiers and water, and then I am using salt water to do chlorine and gas and this, how it can see that as being circular. What's over here? I can't work on this too much longer. Kamidori does need to get picked up. Recipe for salt water. Gas tiers and water. Use for salt water. If I centrifuge it, I get salt and water. But if I electrolyze it, I get sodium hydroxide, chlorine, and gas. It's chemical 0. It's electrolyzer 0. I mean, just to be clear, it's electrolyzer 0. And now it works again. What the heck? And so, what the... See, this is why I don't progress in the pack. Because it breaks, and then it breaks, and then it breaks, and then it works. Both of these are stuck on this refined pyro, and I'm not sure what's going on. I'll have to investigate this when I get back because the Commodore is waiting to get picked up. Guys, we got a 4-hour stream in today, and I sold 2 sweaters while on stream, so I will be knitting this week. I will try, unless I sell more sweaters, to have a Wednesday stream and update you to where we are on this research computer and computer bank. And we will see how we are doing by next Saturday, and if we've made more progress or if the refined storage system has driven me insane. So with that, I hope you have enjoyed our time together in ATM9. I'm Katiana. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And be sure to stay tuned to next weekend. District Spark will be back with more gaming adventures, and JC will be back with his ATM9 as he attempts to finish getting his European production up and running and tries to catch me as I am stuck working on research. So, with that, I bid you good afternoon, good night, good morning, and we'll see you next time in All the Mods 9. Bye, everybody.